Hello, this is Chris. Do a sound check. We're ready for the ladies' short program. 29 ladies participating here. It's going to be a humdinger. The red-hot favorite is Luna Hendricks from Belgium. She will be 28th to skate. Well, actually 27th because the withdrawal of number 6 from Lithuania. Hope that sounds okay for you. Good? Shall I get... Oh, okay, great, thanks.
Näiden kisojen mahtava teema, tule sellaisena kuin olet. Ja se on näkynyt ennakkomainonnassa, se on näkynyt myös eilen hienoissa avajaisissa, avajaisnumerossa, mistä tämä idea lähti. Ja
Welcome along to the Metro Arena in Espoo, Finland. We're about 15 minutes outside Helsinki. It's a chilly day, but and there's a warm atmosphere inside the arena. It's day 2 of the European Figure Skating Championships. Today, the first medals of the championships will be decided. That's later on in the pairs free, but we've got the women's short program coming up for you in just a moment or two. The scene set for a fantastic competition here. 29 ladies battling it out in the first stage of their event. Marvelous arena, an intimate setting here. Super for the skaters and great for the audience as well. Well, something for everybody here in Espoo, that is for sure. So that's the scene for the competition this afternoon. Just looking ahead, the big names to look out for. Luna Hendricks, she has to be the red-hot favorite going into this. She's been in great form, although did falter a little bit in the Grand Prix finals. Nicole Schott, she's in with a shout as well. The Katarina Korakova from Poland will be in the running too. All that to look forward to a little bit later on. We've got 5 groups of ladies. There'll be a couple of resurfaces throughout the afternoon. And as you look at that shot there, the panel of judges being introduced to the rather sparse crowd, it has to be said, it's a shame. That is the lineup. You can see we've got 1 withdrawal. So the field from 30 down to 29. So there will be 5 skaters in the first warm-up group. In the event, there is a total of 131 competitors participating from 35 ISU nations. And then that final group, that's where we fancy the battle for the medals will be. It is a seeded draw, as always. So the big guns going in that final group. They're the panel of judges that are responsible for sorting this one out. And the technical panel too. So they're the skaters in the first group, just about ready to be introduced here. A lot of skaters debuting here at the European Championships. So here we go, it's bright out there. Just about ready to start the women's short program here at this European Figure Skating Championships in Espoo, Finland. First group out onto the ice for their introductions. So there they are, the 5 ladies participating in this opening group here. Out on the ice now for their 6-minute warm-up. A little bit of a history being made here in this opening group. Anastasia Gracheva, who will be 4th to skate, the first female skater to represent, I think the first skater to represent Moldova at a European Championships. But first up, it'll be Alexandra Mitidou from Greece, debuting at the European Championships, a big moment for her. Competed in Bucharest beginning of this year, where she finished in 7th place. Was 10th in Istanbul, 13th in Tallinn. Had a pretty busy season. And pretty good preparation for these European Championships for her. Just going to settle down, get those nerves in check. Another skater debuting at the Europeans, Kola Rychkarikova for the Czech Republic. She's a bronze medalist in the Czech National Championships this year. Finished 19th in the World University Games in Lake Placid. Best result of the season so far was in Chile, where she finished in 6th place. Third to go, Anastasia Gracheva for the Ukraine. Hails from Kyiv. And really great to see her here. Oh, that was nice. Let's hope she can keep that momentum going. Trains in Tallinn. And, this is the 3rd time she's competed at the European Championships. Never made it into the free. Remember, 24 of the 29 participating here will make it through to the free skate. Last skater competed at the World University Games in Lake Placid, where she finished in 8th place. So there's the Moldovan, Anastasia Gracheva. She won the Bosphorus Cup in Istanbul. And she's one to watch. 5th in the Dennis Ten Memorial Challenge in Almaty as well. And last to go for Norway, Mia Caroline Risa Gomez, another skater debuting at the European Championships. Competed in the World Juniors last year, where she finished in 37th place. She is the reigning Norwegian champion, but she's had a good run up to this. She won the Open in Andorra and also was victorious in the Santa Claus Cup in Budapest. Oh, well, first part of the combination didn't look too bad. Triple toe, triple toe. So we've got a couple of minutes to go in the 6-minute warm-up. So a few nervy moments out there. So just to update you, if you didn't see any of the coverage from yesterday, in the pairs short program, it's Sarah Conti and Nicola Macci for Italy leading. Then the two German teams locked in behind, Anna Hocker and Robert Kunkel, Melissa Efimova and Ruben Blomer. That's the top three in the pairs. But I've got to say, I watched the practice this morning, and the French team, Camille Kovalev and Pavel, looking very, very strong indeed in fourth place. So that will be exciting to watch. And the men's short program, which took place yesterday, was a humdinger. Adam Siohin Farr was in emphatic form. He just skated a blinder, 96.53. He's got a 10-point lead over Matteo Rizzo and Denis Vasilyevs in third place, the bronze medalist from last year. So the opening day really was sensational. And the skaters warming up in the off-ice area. It is a fabulous facility. There's plenty of room for the athletes to prepare before they get on the ice for their 6-minute warm-up, and so important. All the skaters with a different regime. So that's it, the warm-up over now. First group ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, first to skate from Greece,
Well, it's a fist pump and a beaming smile that sends her on her way. We wish her well. Alexandra Mitsidou from Greece, first to go in this women's short program here in Espoo. Dance Macabre, the music. So there's a combination up first, not a lot of speed into this. But she makes it cleanly. Triple loop, double toe. Looked a little short of rotation on the triple flip. That will be reviewed for sure. Oh, what a shame. Down on the double axel. Well, not a bad start at all.
From Greece, Alexandra Minitiu.
So as you can imagine, the field of 29 here, skaters with different aspirations. And what a great moment for her to come out here and participate in her first ever European Championships. And it didn't go too badly. You could see she doesn't have a lot of speed across the ice, perhaps a little bit cautious in places and looking down. The lack of speed makes it very, very difficult to get those triple jumps clean. And I can tell you the technical panel reviewing the triple loop and the triple flip, both being deemed as under-rotated, and I'd go with that. Let's take a look. You can see that slightly shorter rotation, a little bit more speed, and that probably would have gone clean. Here's the flip. This was definitely under-rotated. If you watch this, see that sneaky little turn on the end, and that's part of the reason she was unable to get out of it. There's the double axel. And again, that one short of rotation as well. But it's all about experience here for Alexandra. She's just 18 years of age. She has to move about a bit for her training at the moment. She trains in Germany for part of the time in Garmisch-Partenkirchen, some of the time in Bulgaria, and Kraljevo, and in Sofia. But good to see her smiling there, and she's enjoyed the experience. Now remember, 24 of the 29 will make it into the free, and that has to be her goal, really. Not sure that she will have done enough with that performance. Her best score in the short program is 24.03. Got that in Courchevel. May well do better than that here. Let's see. Yes, 33.86. That's not too bad. And with cleaner jumps, you know that score is going to go up. That component score of 16.63 really reflecting the lack of speed.
On the ice, representing Czech Republic,
So on the ice now, another young lady who is competing in her first European Championships, 21 years of age, Nikola Richtarekova from the Czech Republic. Oh, a lovely combination, triple Lutz, double toe. A little bit of a struggle on the landing of the triple salto. last of the jump passes, the double axel. She really wound up for that one. Well, she's pleased with that, and rightly so. Good choice of music for her. Straight to Memphis. A lot of fun. Well, a couple of the elements being reviewed there. The double axel, which was the last of the jump passes, has been given a green light, so that's good. Although now they're looking at it just slightly under-rotated. It'll be interesting to look at that one again. Ooh, smiles and the kiss of grind. They're looking at the last spin as well. Gave it a level 4 in real time. Really was a super start though, wasn't it? That combination could not have gone any better. Big sigh of relief from the coaches on the side. There's the salto. A little bit of a struggle on the landing of that one. Made the rotation, that's important, but she loses about a half a point for that dodgy landing. Yeah, a little bit short on the rotation on that double axel. That's a good call. So, an under rotation there. So she's going to lose a little bit on the base value of that double axel, and the grade of execution has to go down. I tell you, that last spin as well has been knocked down from a level 4 to a level 3. She was going for 2 changes of position, 8 rotations in that first tuck position. It was the cannonball in the first position, and then the tuck behind, and then the difficult exit. And one of those features not getting called by the technical panel. So she has a season's best score of 31.56, got that in the Lombardia Trophy, where she finished in 16th place. Her personal best is 45.79. Can she get close to that? Oh yes, very close to it. It is a season's best by some way. And very, very close to her personal best. So a job well done by Nicola. She can be pleased with that. And she goes into the lead. Well, there's been fabulous support throughout the championship so far for the skaters from Ukraine, and rightly so. We wish her well here. This is Anastasia Gojeva. Scramble through that triple-triple combination, triple that's triple toe. Better on the flip. That will be reviewed, I'm pretty sure. It looked like it could have been short on rotation. A little bit over the toe on the landing of the double axel, but looked cleanly landed. Well, she's got some charisma, that's for sure. Great choice of music. Am I the One by Beth Hart. So a couple of dicey moments in that program for Anastasia. That combination at the beginning, she's not going to get anything for the triple toe on the second part of the combination, because the free foot went down as she put the turn in between the two jumps, so she gets a plus combo and not fully rotated. There's a question on the edge going into the looks as well, so an element that really should have had a huge tariff, only getting 2.95, so that's going to cost her. The flip deemed to be slightly under-rotated. She gets a Q. That means it's in the last quarter, so she's going to get the base value for the jump, but the judges have to go down with the GOE, so she's losing, getting close to a point on that one. But I love the presentation. She's got a wonderful style and a great feel for the music, that's for sure. As I said earlier, she's doing most of her training at the moment in Tallinn, in Estonia. And absolutely fantastic. Congratulations to everybody around her for getting her ready for these championships, and great to see her competing here with all that's going on around her. Wish her well. So just to remind you, it's 45.64, the leading score at the moment. She's had 52.35 as her season and personal best. Got that in the golden spin this season, where she finished in 10th place. Well, she's hoping for the best here, 46.78. She does go into the lead. She'd have been hoping for a little bit more than that, but she nips ahead of Nicola from the Czech Republic. And there's confirmation of how they stand after 3 skaters. So history being made here, the 21-year-old from Moldova. First time Moldova's been represented at the European Championships. All the very best of luck to Anastasia Gracheva. That should have been a combination, triple flip, double toe she was going for, but you can see she stepped out of it. Nice and clean on the double axel. Now you can't do the double axel in combination, so our next jump pass will have to be the combo. A little bit late with a snap going into the Lutz. What a super combination spin to finish her short program. Well, history being made there. Well done to her. You can see she's another skater that's got to work on the speed across the ice, because that is going to reflect in that second mark for dead short. Technically, she's in the mix, but a little bit more speed across the ice is definitely going to help. That is for sure. Of course, no combination will hurt that technical score. She gets a plus combo for the triple Lutz, and they're giving it a Q as well, which means the rotation was inside that last quarter. Some great positions in the spins, though. Each one of the three spins getting a level 4, and rightly so. That's the highest level you can get. And the judges going up or down with their GOE. There's the Lutz. You can see she was a little late into the snap. Not a great air position. The left leg a little bit high. Just slightly short of rotation because the snap was so late. But definitely fun to watch. So her personal best is 53.46, got that in the Budapest Trophy. just in 6th place there. Just too many mistakes in the program to get anywhere near that sort of mark. Her goal here, of course, is to make it through to the free if she possibly can. So the moment of truth, has she done enough? So 39.08. That puts her into 3rd place of the 4 that we've had so far. Still got 1 to go in this opening group.
Which leaves her currently in the 3rd place. Next skater is from Norway.
So the 17-year-old from Norway up next. Another skater debuting at these European Championships, Mia Caroline Risa Gomez. Oh yes, the best combination we've had so far. Triple toe, triple toe. Hand down on the flip. Really clean and sharp on the double axel. Very well done, Mia. Well, the first 2 jumps are going to be reviewed by the technical panel. Pretty sure that triple toe was as clean as a whistle. Be good to see that again. The second toe possibly needs another look at. Some beautiful musical interpretation. Good choice of music for her. Metamorphosis. Good choice. Here's a look at that combination. Triple toe. perfect on the first one. Long, low, flat, kept a great running edge on the way out. Well, that looked clean to me. He's been given a cue by the technical panel. Gotta say they're looking very harshly at these jumps. A hand down on the flip, and I think that was short. Yeah, they've given that an under rotation. That for me is a good call. And here's the double axel. Pushes off that left forward outside edge. Lovely running edge coming out of that. That in the second half of the program. A little bit of an uncomfortable moment at the end of the footwork there. Uncomfortable viewing for the coaches on the side as well, you can imagine. Well, she got through that step sequence unscathed. So just those first two jump passes getting a negative grade of execution, and she's losing a little bit on the step sequence for that little stutter towards the end. Lost 2/10 there nearly. But all in all, not a bad effort for Mia. She's got a personal best of 50.72. Could she get close to that here? 46.79 or more will give her the lead. Fancy she's going to do that. Yep, 49.14. It is into first place for Mia Caroline Riise Gomez of Norway. Our early leader after the first group here in this women's short program.
Just so you know, like, when you look.
So some good analysis being done by the coaching staff there in the kiss and cry, but that's how we stand after group number one. So we've got an ice resurface coming up before the second group. Chance for us to regroup here, catch our breath. Chance for you to put the kettle on, make a cup of tea. Change your slippers if you need to. Got plenty more coming up. Another 4 groups in this women's short program. We will be back in, around 10 minutes or so? No, in fact, 15 minutes or so for the warm-up of group number 2. Hope you can rejoin me here in the Metro Arena here in Espoo for that. Lots more coming up. See you in a minute.
Kyllä ne on haastateltavana nyt Suomen ehkä kaikkien tunnetuin taitoluistelusta kirjoittava kirjailija Leena Lehtolainen. Tervetuloa laji-ihminen henkeen ja vereen. Moi Leena. Moi, ja Leena iso aplodit. Kukaan toinen suomalainen kirjailija tietääksä olette niin paljon taitoluisteluiden Suomessa kuin sinä. Kiitos siitä.
Mut Leena, ootko käynyt tarkkailemassa uutta avioliittokenties joku romaani, mistä hän on
Welcome back. If you have just joined us, where have you been? We're ready to get underway with the second group here in the women's short program of these European Figure Skating Championships in Espoo, Finland. The ladies in the second group out onto the ice now for their introductions. So here we go, the 6 ladies out on the ice now for this second group here in this women's short. That's how they will go. Just to remind you, it's Mia Caroline Riise Gomez for Norway leading with a score of 49.14. It is a seeded draw, so the better skaters going towards the end of the competition. And looking ahead, Luna Hendricks, the red hot favorite, she will be 28th to skate. But let's take a look in detail at the skaters on the ice now. So first to go, it'll be Alexandra Michaela Filkova from Slovakia, competing in the Europeans for the second time. She was 33rd last year. She's now the Slovakian national champion. Best result of the season so far was a 4th place finish in Skate Chile. She'll be followed by Sofia Stepchenko for Latvia. Had a pretty good season so far. Won the Volvo Open this year in Riga, and also the Latvia Trophy at the end of last year. So perfect preparation for her going into these championships. Debuting here in Espoo in Finland. What a moment for her. She'll be followed by the Swiss national champion, Livia Kaiser. Competed in the Santa Claus Cup as a junior at the end of last year, where she finished in 4th place. Did participate in a couple of Challenger Series events. Finished 7th in Graz and 6th in Warsaw. Well, that looks pretty impressive, doesn't it? She'll be followed by Antonina Dubanina from Serbia. And she's got a wealth of experience competing at the Europeans. It's the 6th time that she's participated here. Only made it into the free once. That was back in 2019. Finished in 24th place there. Was 29th last year. She's been pretty busy this season. Best result so far was a 5th place in Chile. Finished 8th in Istanbul just prior to these championships. Well, looking pretty solid out there. And then it'll be a young lady from Cyprus, Marilena Kitromolis. This is the 2nd time she's competed at the Europeans. Finished 32nd last year, so very much the aim here is to try and make it into the free if she possibly can. Remember, 24 of the 29 participants will make it into the free. Let's see how she looks here. Oh, just... And there, Natasha McKay with Simon Briggs alongside. Trains in Dundee. She will be last to skate in this group. And she's got a bit of experience of competing at the Europeans, was 17th last year in the European Championships. That's her best result so far. Had a good preparation this season. Won the bronze medal in the Tayside Trophy in Dundee, which is where she trains. Finished 11th in the MK John Wilson Trophy in Sheffield. That was Senior Grand Prix, of course. That's the situation in the warm-up area. Skaters there in the third warm-up group, going through their paces, getting themselves ready. And we have a total of 5 groups in this women's short program. Going through her paces. She'll be skating in warm-up group number 4. Finlandiana Jyrkinen be first to go in the next group. So closing stages of the warm-up now. In fact, it's just about done. So we're ready to get underway with group number 2 here in the Metro Arena. So to get us underway in this second group, representing the Slovak Republic, she's 18 years of age. This is Alexandra Michaela Vilkova. Music from The Godfather. Good speed into the combination. Double-footed landing on the second part, though. It was triple toe, triple toe. Really strong running edge out of the double axel. To that. That was the triple salco. Difficult entry going in. Very well done. Now, has she done enough to get herself into the free? Her goal to be inside that top 24 as she possibly can. Well, she's had a personal best of 43.38. Got that in the golden spin in Zagreb. It's a competition that she participated in prior to these championships here. So let's take a look at the combination. Here's the first part, that triple toe, that's clean. Now, did she make it round on the second part? I've got a feeling it's a little bit short. You can see there the foot touching down, and indeed slightly short of rotation. That's going to be an under rotation. Clean on the double axel. Pretty sure the triple salchow was okay as well. Let's take a look at that. Is that back inside edge? Yeah, that's clean. Not a great running edge on the way out. And she loses a little bit on the grade of execution because of that. Yeah, that should have been a loop, I think, in the step sequence. Just lost a little bit of control there. But for the most part, a lot to be proud of. So chasing that 49.14 of Mia Caroline Larissa Gomez, the leader at the moment. Don't think she's going to get close to that. Could she possibly get herself in around 4th place at this stage? At the end of the day, she needs to beat 5 skaters to make it into the free. And, trying to analyze the performance now. Where will they have her? Well, it's the season's best, 43.94. In fact, that's a personal best for her. It is 4th place. And she'll have a long wait now to see whether she can make it. It's confirmation.
On the ice, representing Latvia,
Well, she's only 16 years of age. Here representing Latvia, this is Sofia Stepchenko. Music for her short, All Eyes on Me. They certainly are. Oh, just the perfect start. Triple flip, double toe loop. Should get positive GOEs for that. Lovely running edge and transition coming out of that double axel. Oh yes, beautiful triple lutz, and again a great transition. Oh yes, the 16-year-old has brought this competition to life, that's for sure. Well, that was super. Great to see her smiling there. And well done to Olga Kovalkova, who coaches her in Riga. Done such a super job getting her ready for these championships. Here's how it all began. That combination, arms aloft on the first and second part. You fancy it won't be too long before that's a triple-triple. Lovely outside edge going into that lutz, and loved the transitions on the landings. Could not have gone better, that program. Level 4s on the spins, all 3 of the spins, rightly so. Just a level 2 on the step sequence, so that's something she can really start to work on. And of course the presentation is going to get better. That second mark is going to get stronger and stronger. But what a confidence booster for this youngster in her first European Championships. Fantastic stuff. Of course, Vasilyev's in the bronze medal position after the short program in the men's event. He skated very, very well as well, so the Latvians a lot to smile about in these European Championships. So fancy this is going to be a new leader by some way. 43.24 is her best. She's going to blow that out of the water, and she does. Yeah, 55.32. The judges really have gone with that. You can see that component score, 23.99. That will get better as she matures. But goodness me, she goes shooting into the lead, and confirmation there, that Q represents the skaters that have made it safely into the free.
Next skater is from Switzerland,
So a bit of support here for the Swiss skaters. The 18-year-old. Music, The Feeling Begins by Peter Gabriel. Fantastic piece for Olivia Kaiser from Switzerland. What a start that is. Triple lutz, triple toe. There's a double axel, clean as a whistle. Oh yes, a gorgeous running edge coming out of that triple loop. Well, she finished a little bit behind the music. We'll forgive her for that. Some fantastic elements in that short program there from Olivia Kaiser. Well, I apologize for the mistake on the music. It does say here the feeling begins, but that, of course, was Lost Without You by Freya Ridings. Olivia, who is coached by Linda van Trooyen and Sindra Kleiser, must be very, very proud of their protege here. Could not have skated that any better. This is her first time competing at Europeans, and she went out there, didn't look to be a nerve in her body. Look at that combination. Textbook position in the air. Just fantastic control. Great display of core strength throughout all these technical elements. Now, this one was reviewed by the technical panel. It's been given the thumbs up, the triple loop in the second half, so it gets an extra 10% as well. Fantastic in that Bielmann position. Only getting a level 3 in the layback spin. The last spin getting a level 4, which obviously will help her, but I can tell you that that performance is going to go shooting into the lead. Well, she's got a personal best of 58.25. Got that in the Challenger Series event in Graz this season, where she finished in 7th place. She was 6th in the Warsaw Cup. Didn't get quite as good a score there. But I've got a sneaky feeling that this could be a new personal best. It's definitely going to go into the lead. Hold your breath. Yes, 60.25. So a new season's best, a new personal best for Olivia, and rightly so. Deserving every single one of those points.
Next to stage, representing Serbia, Antonina Dubini.
So next onto the ice, the 26-year-old from Serbia. This is the sixth time she's competed at Europeans. Was 29th last year. Love to make it into the free if she possibly can. We wish her well. Antonina Dubanina. Didn't quite get the elevation she was looking for on that flip. I'm pretty sure that was short of rotation. Looked much cleaner on the combination. Triple Salchow, double toe loop. Last of the jumps, the double axel. Pretty sure that will get looked at again. That's in the second half, so gets an extra 10% as well. All in all, not too bad there for Antonina. Just a little bit short in some of the positions there in that combination spin. She'll be kicking herself for that because she threw a few points away there.
From Serbia, Antonina Dubanina.
So we'll have to wait and see how this pans out. The jump elements, all three of them being reviewed by the technical panel. So a technical score, as it stands at the moment, could very well go down. Really pleasing to watch. Looked full of confidence at the start, didn't she? So here's the first jump pass, that flip, and you can see that very short. So that and under rotation. Here's the Salchow. That looked to me to be in the last quarter. Yeah, looking down, they've given that a cue. So she'll get the base value for the Salchow. The grade of execution has to go down. And I've got a sneaky feeling that the double axel could have been a bit short as well. Be great to see that if we get a chance. Here it is. Watch that right foot on the landing. Does it make it all the way round? Yeah, that's inside the last quarter, I reckon. So a cue for that as well. So that technical score will definitely be going down. She's not going to challenge for the lead here. Her goal very much is to make it through into the free. She's done that once before, did it back in 2019. This, the 6th time she's competed at the European Championships. Has she possibly done enough? The lack of rotation on those jumps is going to hurt her significantly. And looking down, there's 7 elements in this short program. 5 of them get a negative grade of execution. She'll be kicking herself when she watches back on the replay. Some of those positions in the combination spins she didn't hold for long enough. You've got to hold a variation of position for at least 2 full rotations in a static position. And she didn't do that on at least a couple of occasions. So her personal best is 44, no, her season's best is 44.42. Personal best is 50.47. It's 42.51, 7th place. Remember, we've had 10 skaters so far, so unlikely that Antonina's going to make it through to the free. She was 17th in the European Championships last year, just 18 years of age. We wish her well. This is Marilina Kitarmolis from Cyprus. Oh yes, a dream start. Triple flip. Loads of speed into the combination. She was looking for a triple-triple, just a double toe on the end of that triple Lutz. Clean as a whistle on the double axel. Well, so much to admire there for the young lady here skating for Cyprus, but, born in Georgetown, USA. Well, not quite hitting the levels on the spins, which is a shame, and a bit of a stutter on the step sequence as well, which is a shame. But she's got a lot to be proud of, competing in her second European Championships. Did compete in the Worlds as well last season, where she finished in 30th place. And she's another skater here who really is trying to make it into the top 24 if she possibly can. Remember, it's 60.25 the leading score. Anything over 46, 46.78 will get her in. And even with the mistake on the step, I fancy she's done enough to do that. There's that mistake. What a shame. Don't think she'll have seen her do that before. So when they look at the scores at the end of this, skaters get the opportunity to look at the PDF scores and see what the technical panel have given them. You can do that as well by logging on to the ISU site. You can see exactly what the technical panel and the judges have done and how they come up with the scores. It's interesting to look at. And she'll see that she lost a couple of levels, particularly on the last two spins. She got a level 4 on the first spin, the combination. And rotation was fine on all the jumps. So 54.58 is her season's best score. She got over 60 in the Autumn Classic in 2021, but not been close to that form. That's enough to put her into third place, 53.71. So she's safely into the free. I think that's mission accomplished here in Espoo. There's confirmation of that. It's the 6th time she's competed at the European Championship. She's 28 years of age. We wish her well here. This is the British champion, Natasha McKay. Loads of speed into the combination. Pretty sure that loop will be scrutinized by the technical panel. Could have been short. A little bit of a lean on the Salco, but she makes her way through it. Just a little bit swinging on the double axel. Wasn't that fun? Simon Briggs leading the applause there on the side. He must be very proud. Well done to Simon and wife Debbie, who coached Natasha in Dundee. Fantastic stuff. Well, she's chasing that 60.25. The leading score at the moment of Livia Kaiser of Switzerland. Don't think she's going to get close to that. We'll have to see what the technical panel think of the jumps when they look back. Loved the choreography of this program and the way she attacked it. Now, does she make it round on the loop? I've got a feeling it's a bit short. Yeah, I reckon that's... Is it a Q or is it an under rotation? Well, looking down, the technical panel have called it under rotation. Here's the Salco. Pretty sure this was clean. You can see there's a bit of a lean on there. Well, I wouldn't say that was short as well, but looking down, the technical panel have given it the thumbs up. Good for her. A little bit of swing on this double axel. See, she can't quite maintain control. So she loses, about a point there on the grade of execution. But boy, oh boy, did she sell the program. Loved the energy level, and she kept it going all the way through. Absolutely fabulous. Every one of the spins, level 4, that's going to help her. Getting a 3 for the step sequence as well. Simon, of course, a technical specialist, so he knows exactly how to eke out as many points from the program as... I think he's pleased with how that went. She really did fight her way through the program. Didn't let anything go, that's for sure. So her season's best is 57.62. Can she possibly get close to that? She got that in the Grand Prix in Sheffield this year. 51.94, fourth place it is. Well, that will be good enough for her to make it into the free. That's important for her. There's confirmation. She does qualify in behind Marilina from Cyprus. So there they are, the first of the qualifiers so far. We've had 2 groups of this women's short program. They're the skaters that will not make it through into the free program. Skaters in group number 3, ready to come out onto the ice for their introductions now. So there they are, the ladies participating in group number 3. Off on their 6-minute warm-up now. So first to go, a young lady competing in her first European Championships. There's been a few of them. Last year she was the junior Finnish champion. This year she won the senior title. So making the transition from junior to senior look effortless. Competed here in the Grand Prix where she finished in 10th place, but what amazing experience that would have been for her. Bronze medalist in the Warsaw Cup this season and victorious in the Volvo Open in Riga. It's been a pretty good season and a meteoric rise into the senior ranks for Jana. Nina Pizzaron from Belgium will be next to go. Trains in France, Antwerp and Belgium. She was junior national champion last year, competed in the World Junior Championships where she finished in 11th place and looks pretty good out there. First senior event was the Latvia Trophy in Riga this season where she finished in 2nd place. The only event this season, at the end of last season, competed in the Coupe de Printemps in Luxembourg, where she finished in 2nd place in the junior event. Julia Lang from Hungary will be next up. Never competed at Europeans, competed in the World Championships a couple of times, and she's never made it into the free there. She's now the 3-time Hungarian national champion. Zabolski Dry, got a shot of him there, he coaches her in Budapest. Had a really good showing in the Santa Claus Cup, where she finished in 4th place. It's Julia Solter, who will be next to go from Romania. She's twice, in fact, I'm doing a disservice there. She's multiple national champion of Romania. Hasn't competed at Europeans since 2019. She was 14th then. Competed at the World Championships last year, where she finished in 18th place. So keep your eye on her. She's got a personal best score of 58.07. If she can get up around there, that would get her into 2nd place at this point. Marius Negrea, who coaches her in Germany. Had a chat with him yesterday. Super guy. Good to see him. And from Slovenia, Dasa Grum. She's got a wealth of experience competing at this level. A little bit inconsistent. Let's hope she can put it together here. She was 28th in Europeans last year, 24th in the World Championships. Finished 6th in the Santa Claus Cup. Fared pretty well in Skate Chile, where she won the bronze medal. Had a busy season so far. And looking good on the warm-up. That will do very nicely indeed. And last to go, the Estonian, who was 11th last year. She burst onto the scene at European Championships back in 2020, where she finished in 7th place in her first appearance. Eva Lotte Kibus, coached by Thomas Kennis. Trains in the Netherlands. He came up and saw me yesterday. It was great to see him. Another super guy, really knows his onions, that's for sure. And he's made the transition from competitor to coach effortlessly. Eva as a program's choreographed by Benoit Richaud. So another shot of all the things going on in the warm-up area. That's one way of warming up, I suppose. She's getting ahead in the game. Warming her thumbs up, I think. Kimia Ripon for Switzerland warming up there. Lara Goodman will be going in the next group. Everyone looking pretty relaxed, but I can tell you there's some nerves there. And there are out on this warm-up session, which has just come to an end. So a fantastic reception for this youngster. She's just 15 years of age. We wish her all the best here as the Finnish flags wave high around the arena. This is Jana Järkkinen. Nice double axel to settle her down. Difficult entry into that from the Ina Bauer. Now this is the key element in this short program for her. Triple loops. Can she get the toe loop out? Yes, she can. Fantastic stuff. A long wind up into that triple flip. That looked clean as a whistle to me. Oh, yes, she nailed it, all right. Fantastic stuff. Well done, Jana. Wasn't that super? And great to see the reaction from the crowd here. Well, it can go one of two ways, can't it, skating at home? You can either buckle at the knees, or you can be uplifted by all the magnificent support that you're going to get. And I tell you what, she rose to the occasion. Born just down the road in Helsinki. So this very much skating at home for Jana. And she gave it her very best shot, no doubt about that, right from the off. Didn't look to be a nerve in her body. Remember, it's the first time she's competing in the European Championships. She's only 15 years of age. And this is how it all began for her. Here's the double axel from that Ina Bauer. It's a difficult entry because your right hip's a long way back as you step onto that left forward outside edge, but she made it look easy. Here's the combination. There's the Lutz, a little bit of a slip on the toe, which caused that lean, but she's able to get toe loop on the end. I think it was a bit short, yeah, just slightly under-rotated on that triple toe, but hung on in there. Adam Solja, who choreographed the program, alongside Marina, who coaches her. She must be very, very proud indeed. Here's that flip from the Mohawk. So quick with the rotation on that. Great running edge on the way out. That was in the second half, so it gets an extra 10% as well. Level 4s on all the spins. This is going to be a good score. The leading score at the moment is 60.25 by Livia Kaiser of Switzerland, and that could be in jeopardy here. Could we have a new leader? It's not out of the realms of possibility, and they would love it. Well done, Adam. He's doing such a good job with a lot of the European skaters. Love the versatility of his choreography.
Nice skating. Very, very nice.
Always positive, always supportive of the athletes. Super guy. So where will they have her? 62.35 is her season's best. In fact, that's a personal best for her. It's not going to be that, but it's 60.77, and that's enough to go into the lead. Great news for Jana. The 15-year-old from Helsinki leads. Well, we're almost at the halfway stage, and that's how it stands.
Next skater is from Belgium, Nina.
So now to a 16-year-old competing in her first European Championships. From Belgium, we wish her well. It's Nina Pinzaroni. Perfect start, double axel. Loads of height and length on the triple loop. Just gorgeous. Oh, what a great effort that was. A bit of a lean on the triple lutz, but she got the triple toe on the end. Just beautiful to watch. What an amazing performance. It's the youngsters leading the way at the moment.
From Belgium,
So remember that name. It's the first time I've seen her. Remember, she's just 16 years of age, first time at Europeans. Didn't hold back whatsoever. That big combination in the second half of the program gets an extra 10%. Not sure the triple toe on the end of it was fully rotated. Be good to take another look at that. But that was really the only mistake I could see in the program. Love the skating quality from her. Really does exceed her tender years. So this is how it all began. The double axel at the beginning. Took a long look at that. See, she doesn't get a lot of elevation on the double axel. But beautiful running edge. This was right down in front of me. So much length and control. Beautiful extension on the way out of that triple loop. And here's that combination. You see that lean on the lutz? Came right round the corner. You see a little bit short on the rotation. For me, on both parts of the combination. But looking down, they've just given her under rotation on the triple toe loop. So she's going to lose a little bit there. And I'm surprised only a level 2 on the step sequence. It's very hard to call the step sequence on your own because there's so many things the technical panel are looking at. They're looking at direction, the number of turns, how clean the turns are, depth of the edge. I thought her edge quality was superb, though, for a 16-year-old. Very, very good indeed. So 60.78 would give her the lead, and at 61.35 she goes shooting into the lead. A season's best for Nina Pizzarone of Belgium. So it's Pizzarone leading, Keenan for Finland in second place, and Kaiser for Switzerland in third at the moment.
on the ice, representing Hungary, Julia.
Well, it's the first time at Europeans for this 19-year-old from Budapest. Competed at Worlds before. Let's see how she can do here. We wish her well. Julia Lang. Well, it was a good effort to make her way through that triple toe, triple toe. Didn't have the best of landings on the first part. Again, just stepping out of the triple flip. It's a double axel coming up now. She really needs this to be clean. And she singles out. I dreamed a dream was the music. I'm not quite sure that was the dream she had in mind. Well, that mistake on the axle was crucial, to be honest. You can't do a single axle in this short program. Julia Sebastian greeting her at the door along with Zaboltvidrai. So let's take a look at this combination. It wasn't the best of landings on that first part, but really showing her courage and strength there, trying to make that triple toe work on the second half. There's the flip, back inside edge on that left foot. A little bit short on rotation, I reckon, on that. Yeah, they've given that a cue. Under rotation on that second triple toe in the combination. And there, that was the crucial mistake. That single axle, 0 points for that. So I can tell you the technical score going down all the time. The components will keep her up a bit, but it's going to be a tough one. She's going to be right on the cusp of making it into the free. Remember, it's the first time she's been at Europeans. She's competed at the Worlds twice, didn't get into the free skate there. Has she done enough here? 46.78 or more should do it for her. Oh, 46.33, it's 9th place. They're fearing the worst. I don't think she's done enough as it stands at the moment. Oh, she has, by the skin of her teeth. Qualified. Oh, that was close.
Next to skate, representing Romania, Julia Salutea.
She's 25 years of age, hasn't competed at Europeans since back in 2019, where she finished in 14th place. All the best of luck to Julia Sota from Romania. Down on the first jump, that was a triple Lutz. Oh, what a comeback that was. Triple toe, top draw stuff. Really good elevation on that double axel. Well, I don't know about you, but I thoroughly enjoyed that. Really super performance. Marius Negrea leading the applause on the other side of the boards. Well, after what it has to be said was not the start she was looking for, going down on that attempt at the triple Lutz. Not sure if that was scheduled to be the combination. She changed things around a little bit. But to come back, and she did not put a foot wrong after that. Got a level 4 on the step sequence. I think that's probably the first level 4 step sequence we've seen so far in the women's competition. It's being reviewed by the technical panel at the moment. Let's hope it stays as a 4, because I thought the quality of it was superb. I mean, counting the amount of rotation and the quality of the turns. But definitely 4s on all 3 spins. And a positive GOE absolutely everywhere. Such a pity she went down on that Lutz. Well, her season's best score is 52.38. Got that in the Grand Prix in Sheffield this season. Her personal best is 58.07. Got that in the World Championships last year, where she finished in 18th place. I tell you what, she's going to be close to that. If it wasn't for that mistake on the Lutz, it would definitely be in jeopardy. I thought it was a fabulous performance. And not easy when you make a mistake at the beginning.
Hi, Robbie. Hallo, Mama.
So there he is, Marius sat alongside. Really proud of his charge here.
Alina, Alisa.
Always great to see him.
Ganze Paket. Ganze Ravensburger.
Sophia und Laura.
Mulțumim mult pentru ajutor.
Well, one thing's for sure, she's qualified. 61.35 is the leading score at the moment. Don't think she's going to be in the 60s,
Ne luptăm singuri.
but it's going to be a good score. 56.58, it is a season's best. She'd have been in the 60s for sure if she stayed up on the Lutz. Fantastic stuff. Well done, Julia.
Pentru ajutor, CSU la fel.
4th place.
Wann kommt der Free Stepping auch noch?
Beim Lutz, ne? Ist gereicht. Wird es nur nicht -5 kriegen müssen.
Next skater is from Slovenia.
So she's now 31 years of age, a wealth of experience competing at the highest level. It's the youngsters that lead at the moment, though. What now for Dasa Grim for Slovenia? Oh, you could see the lean on that triple flip. Yeah, beautiful combination. Triple toe, double toe. There's the double axel. Well, it was another great comeback skate, wasn't it? After what must have been a disappointing start to the program, going down on that flip. They breed them tough, that's for sure, these figure skaters. That flip would have felt awful because as she took off, she will have known that she's not got a weight over her right foot, and there was only one direction that jump was ever going to go, and that was down. She was short of rotation on it as well. But goodness me, after that, she didn't look back. You fancy, don't you, that the combination would have been a triple-triple had she landed that first jump. Didn't quite have the confidence to go for it. Unusual entry into this triple flip. You can see she's nowhere near getting over the right foot, short of rotation on it as well. It does get an under rotation. And from there on in, it was an uphill struggle, but she did everything she possibly could to redeem herself. Beautiful triple toe, double toe there. Lovely posture, level 4s on every spin and the footwork as well. Only seen a couple of pieces of footwork getting their maximum level, so that's good for her. All that is going to help, because of course she does get that 1 point deduction as well for the fall. Plenty of expression all the way through the program. Well, she's made it into the free a few times before at the European Championships. Pretty sure that's going to be enough to get a qualification here. 47.76 is a personal best. I think she might do better than that. Yeah, 52.47. It is 7th place at the moment. And that will be good enough to qualify for the free. And I've got to say, it was a very, very courageous skate from Dasa. Well done to her. So the final skater in this third group. She was 7th in the Europeans back in 2020. What now for Eva-Lotta Kibus from Estonia. Oh yes, thundering into that combination, triple toe, triple toe. Lovely transitions in and out of the double axel. Oh, she did well to stay on her feet there. That was the triple Lutz. Looked short on rotation. Wow, that was a great effort there from Eva Lotta. Be very interesting to look at that Lutz again. Just looking down the technical panel, they're going to review the combination and the triple Lutz. Well, it was a bit of a nail biter, that one, wasn't it? There's Thomas greeting her at the door. How proud must he be feeling? Tell you what, keep your eye on that guy. He's going to be a super coach, I think. He's certainly headed in the right direction. I've been coaching a couple of seasons, but he seems to be doing a great job. And he's certainly prepared Eva Lotta very, very well for these European Championships. There's the triple toe, triple toe. Here's the double axel off the spread eagle. See, she doesn't get a lot of elevation, just about scrapes round on that 2.5 turns. Now, what will they do with the Lutz? It'll be good to look at that again. Here's the layback spin. She gets a level 4 for that. It really was super. Here's the Lutz. Outside edge of left foot. That seems okay. Arms aloft. Just slightly short. They've given it a cue, so it's inside that last quarter. So it's not going to hurt her too bad. She's going to lose just under 3 points for the mistake on that. Also looking down there, reviewing the combination spin at the end of the program. They've given that a V, which means that one of the positions won't count. Either not quite hitting the position or not holding the position for the required rotations. But, super stuff. Well done to Eva Lotta and the team. 53.17, her personal best. It's season's best. It's a 55.26, so new season's best for her. 6th place at this stage. She was looking for more. She'd love to have done a really good Lutz. But it's not too bad. The best of the season so far for Eva Lotta Kibus.
Okay, keep in mind, there are 2 things, the feeling and the scores. Your feeling is going up, it's getting better. Keep it, okay? Don't do too much.
Fabulous words from Thomas Kennis there in the kiss and cry. That's how we stand. We've got 2 groups to go. Remember, it is seeded, so the top seeded skaters still to go in the final 2 groups. All those skaters you'll see again in the free. And they're the skaters that you won't see in the free. So just looking ahead, we've got Lindsay van Zundert in the next group, Lara Naki-Gutmann from Italy. And then looking ahead to the final group, of course, Luna Hendricks, the red-hot favourite. She'll be 4th to skate in the final group, followed by Nicole Schott, who was sat next to me just a few moments ago, and Katarina Korakova from Poland, who will be last to skate. So all that coming up after the ice resurface. We'll be back in action with the warm-up in, what, about 15 minutes time. So get that kettle on. It's going to be an exciting, hour and a half or so coming up with these final 2 groups of this women's short program. I'm going to grab a coffee and see you back here shortly. Here we go then. Welcome back. Hang on to your hats. Top 2 groups now in this women's short program. The penultimate group coming out onto the ice for their introductions. So their 6-minute warm-up begins. That's how they'll go in this group number 4. Just to remind you, it's Nina Pinzarone of Belgium leading at the moment with 61.35 at the target for these ladies out there. So first to go, Olga Mikutina. This is the third time she's competed at Europeans. She was 15th last year, 14th in the World Championships as well, and 14th in the Olympic Winter Games too. The season started off well for her, finished on top of the podium at the Tayside Trophy in Dundee. Then in the Grand Prix, didn't fare too well. Competed in Angers, where she finished in 10th place. She was 10th in the NHK Trophy in Sapporo as well. She'll be followed by Lara Naki-Gutman for Italy. She was 16th in the European Championships last year. Competed in the Worlds, where she finished in 20th place. Been a pretty good season for her so far this season. Won the Crystal Skate in Bucharest. 4th in the Golden Spin in Zagreb as well. So in pretty good shape heading into these European Championships in Espoo. There, Lindsay van Zunder from the Netherlands. She didn't make it into the free last year at the European Championships, was in 27th place, but did much better in the World Championships, where she finished in 17th. 5th in the Golden Spin in Zagreb, was popping the axle there. Competed in Angers in the Grand Prix, where she finished in 11th place, was 11th in Skate Canada too. Next up, the French national champion, Léa Serna. Léa, close to the top 10 last year at Europeans, finished in 12th place. Didn't fare too well at the World Championships to make it into the free there, finished in 29th. But has been pretty impressive this season. 5th in the Warsaw Cup. And another skater competing in Angers in the French Grand Prix, finished in 9th place. Kimi Rapond will be next to go for Switzerland. She was runner-up in the Swiss National Championships. A skater that's making the transition from junior to senior. Competed in a couple of junior Grand Prix this season, finished 4th in Gdansk and 6th in Riga. But runner-up in the Budapest Trophy, which was a senior event, and the Ice Challenge in Graz, won the bronze medal there. So she's done pretty well in her first 2 senior events. This is the first time at the European Championships for her. And last to go in this penultimate group, Alexandra Fagan of Bulgaria. Bulgaria. It's the 4th time she's competed at Europeans. Her best result was actually her first time in back in 2019, where she did very, very well indeed, finished in 11th place. Haven't seen that sort of form from her since then. Been a bit of a topsy-turvy season so far. She won the Denkova Stavisky Cup in Sofia, but her last outing at the World University Games in Lake Placid finished in 12th place. That's a pretty high caliber event, though. How will she fare here? Looking pretty good. So these skaters challenging that 61.35 from Nina Pinzeroni, and of course trying to throw down the gauntlet and put some pressure on the skaters that are to come in the final group. And just looking ahead to what we've got in store, the final group will be headed off by Nina Petrokina of Estonia, then the Georgian skater Anastasia Gubanova, and Josephine Tailgard for Sweden will be 3rd to go. Then Luna Hendricks, the red-hot favorite for this, will be 4th to skate. Nicole Schott will follow her, and last to go it'll be Katarina Kurakova of Poland. All that coming up in, what, about 40 minutes or so. There's Lindsay for the Netherlands. Protege of the SKN camp. The brainchild of Joan Hannipol. And she's done a super job to try and raise the profile and give the figure skaters in the Netherlands a real shot. It's a really unique thing she's created there. A training program for the top athletes in the Netherlands.
Ladies, your warm-up has ended. Please leave the ice.
So the warm-up over now. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty.
Ladies and gentlemen, next to skate from Austria, Olga Mikutina.
So to get us underway, it's the 19-year-old from Austria, Olga Mikutina. Didn't have a great running edge coming out of that triple Lutz, just a double toe on the end. Should have been a triple. Christine Clean on the double axel. Oh, loads of elevation. Great running edge coming out of that triple flip. Really was super. Well, I really enjoyed the choreography of that program. I think that second score shouldn't be too bad for Olga. Components look pretty good to me. Really did skate to the music well. Great interpretation all the way through, and she's got very, very good skating skills. So that's her challenge for the lead. There's that look. You can see she's lost a bit of momentum coming out of that first part of the combination. Not enough speed to be able to get a triple toe on the end of that. So opting for the double, which I think, to be honest, was a good call. Interesting to see whether they look at that double axel again, because that looks short to me on rotation. But just looking down the technical panel, not even going to give it a glimpse. There's a look at the flip. That was in the second half, so gets an extra 10%. The 3 spins, all getting a level 3. So she's lost herself about 1.5 points, potentially as much as 2 points by not getting the maximum levels on those spins. That's something she really wants to look at. Step sequence, getting the thumbs up from the technical panel though.
The scores.
So a season's best 58.31. A personal best is 67.18. Can she be in the 60s? Yes, 62.78. New season's best for her, and she goes shooting into the lead. Nina Pizzarone of Belgium into second place now.
Which is the new season's best and brings her currently in the first place.
Seuraavista on Italiasta.
On the ice, representing Italy, Lara.
Well, she's 3-time the Italian national champion, competing in Europeans for the 3rd time. She was 16th last year. What now for Lara Naki Goodman from Trento in Italy. Well, that should have been a combination. She was looking for a triple loop, triple loop. But, you can see no second part. Gets the combination out there, just triple flip, double toe. Making heavy weather of the double axel too. There was a real air of sophistication about that performance. The jumps, not quite as good as she was looking for, and she'll be disappointed about that. Loved that combination spin at the end. Yeah, she really is a class act. And you felt after the mistake in the combination at the beginning, remember she was going for triple loop, which is a really difficult combination because you have to keep the free leg in front for that second jump. So you've got to be spot on the first part of the combination. Just a little bit tentative. And then you sensed, didn't you, through the program after that, she was just on the back foot slightly. Here she is setting up the combination. Here's that triple loop, the first one. You see the right leg's going to stay in front there. She was thinking about it, but the landing just got away from her. Lost the tension. So this had to be in combination. There's the flip, clean as a whistle. Just puts a double toe on the end. Arm aloft, which will help on the GOE, but she's losing it on the landing. Not great quality there. Here's the double axel. It was a bit of a flat one, wasn't it? Was that fully rotated? It's at the moment it's got a green light from the technical panel. Looked a little short to me. Certainly a negative GOE. Really great combination spin. Yeah, that crossfoot spin at the end. Really super. So all three spins getting the highest level. Step sequence gets a 3. She's got away with that double axel. So that's good news for her. 56.46 is her season's best score. She's been in the 60s before. It's 55.39, 6th place at this stage. We've got 10 still to go.
39 points, which brings her currently in the 6th place. Please welcome, representing the Netherlands, Lindsay van Zuidijk.
So that's the second time Lindsay has competed at the Europeans. Didn't make the free last year, finished in 27th place. We wish her well here. Lindsay van Zundert from the Netherlands. A really good effort on the combination triplets, triple toe. Clean as a whistle on the double axel. Oh, yes. Pristine clean on the triple loop. Oh, well done, Lindsay. Beaming smile at the end of the program, and rightly so. 17-year-old from the Netherlands has skated a blinder. Well, I thought that was super. Very, very well done. Just that combination being looked at again. I'm not sure about the rotation on the triple toe at the end of the combination. We'll take a look at that in the slow-mo. Apart from that, everything looked to be right on the money. I'll tell you what, she really has worked on her spins. So much more speed, and the position's much cleaner. Loved the way she attacked the program. Now here it is, the combination. Good outside edge on the Lutz going into that. No problem with the Lutz. Does she make it round on the toe? Ah, that's short. That is an under rotation, so that's going to hurt her a little bit. There's the double axel, no problem with that. Straight into the transition. Spins so much better. Only the flying camel spin getting a level 3. She can look at that and try and get it up. Here's the loop. Takes a long look at this. Pulls that left back outside edge round. And that wonderful deep knee bend getting her through that. That triple loop in the second half of the program gets that extra 10% as well. So she managed to get 59.22 in the Finlandia trophy this season. Very close to a personal best. In fact, just 2 100ths shy of the score that she got in the Olympic Winter Games, where she finished in 18th place. And the team that have got her ready for these European Championships, Karin and Thomas, well done to them. So how close to that season's best was that? 58.13, it was pretty close. 5th place it is. She'll take that. That is not bad at all. So in behind Livia Kaiser of Switzerland. A good job. Well done to Lindsay and the team. Well, she was knocking on the door of a top 10 place last year, finished in 12th at the Europeans. Can she possibly get herself into a position where she can get into the top 10 here? Léa Serna from France. Oh, got it all wrong on the combination. That should have been triple toe, triple toe. And the heart really has gone out of this performance now. Just a double Lutz. No combination. Oh, you've got to feel for her. So much expectation going into this. Perhaps too much. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, when she put her toe in for that triple toe at the beginning of the combination, the bottom fell out of her world. All the hours of preparation for these championships. Oh. Important words now. Love the choice of music. Program was super. And it started off so well. Here's that double axel at the beginning. The bracket going into it. Loads of height and clean as a whistle. That would have felt great. But what happened here? The left side just got away from her, I think. Yeah, see that left shoulder came back. You've got to check with your head if you do that. Comes out forward, so she's going to get a downgrade for that. So the technical score is going to go down from what you saw when she finished the program as well. And there, all sorts of things going through your head at that point. She's thinking to herself, now I've got to do this in combination. Do I do triple Lutz? Do I go for triple Lutz, triple toe? Do I play it safe? Triple Lutz, double toe? And at the end of the day, she popped the Lutz, just a double.
And when I arrive at my destination, I am gonna kill.
So tough. Her season's best this year is 62.63. Got that in Angers in the French Grand Prix, where she finished in 9th place, was 5th in the Warsaw Cup just prior to this. Won in the Côte d'Azur, Nice. This is going to be tough to take. So 46 or more will get her into the free. I don't think she's going to do that, you know. Oh, 43.93. Brian Joubert sat alongside. Come on, Brian, you gotta do your job here, man. So disappointing. 18th place and no place in the free for Leah. So on the ice now, the 16-year-old from Bâle in Switzerland. This is Kimi Repond. Music, 2 feet medley. Should be fun. Wow, what a way to start. Triple lutz, triple toe. Took a long look at that double axel, but clean as a whistle. So quick with the rotation on the flip. Oh, yes, I loved it. Skating way beyond her years. Remember, she's just 16 years of age. Kimi Repond from Switzerland. Fantastic stuff. Wasn't that a sophisticated performance? Just incredible. She has a wonderful technique in the jumps. Inspirational performance from the youngster who even this season was competing as a junior. She's done 2 senior events, been on the podium in both of them. In the Budapest Trophy, she won the silver medal. In the Ice Challenge in Graz, she won the bronze medal. She's come here in her first time at a Europeans, and she's set the place alight, that's for sure. Here she is with that Lutz. Just a fantastic position in the air. Look how tight she gets. Enables her to rotate so quickly. Clean as a whistle on that double axel. Amazing core strength shown all the way through every technical aspect of this program. Well, looking down the technical panel, I've given her a cue and a warning on the edge going into the Lutz. So she's going to lose a little bit there, but she lost just over a point. Thumbs up on the double axel, and the flip. Spins all look good to me. Seem to tick all the boxes. And there, the realization of what she's just achieved. Magnificent. Well, what a marvelous moment that is. Coached by a sister who must be so proud. Oh, very well done. Well, she's got a personal best of 60.86. Got that in the Budapest Trophy. Could she get in the 60s here? I think she might. Yes, 63.83. She's in the lead. Fantastic stuff. Remember, what have we got? We've got 7 skaters to go. Inside the top 10, first time at the Europeans. What about that? Fantastic stuff for Kimi Riponta.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the ice, representing Bulgaria, Alexandra Feligin.
We're on the ice now, the 20-year-old from Bulgaria, who first time in Europeans back in 2019, almost got inside the top 10. She was in 11th then. What now for Alexandra Feligin? The weight a little bit forwards on that triple flip. Not sure about the rotation on that. Oh, huge combination, triple toe, triple toe. And she makes the double axel.
Help me. Resolve my doubts. I dread to read this over. My secret longing. Imagine I'm here alone, half out of my mind.
She didn't really sell the program, did she? And that will be reflected in the second mark. So much focus on the technical elements in this short program. As I've said many times, you can't win the event in the short, but boy oh boy, you can lose it. As we saw from Lea Serna, where it all went completely wrong. Now she's smiling. Love to have seen that during the performance itself. Not sure about the rotation on, well, the first two jumps for sure. That looks like it's inside the last quarter. Should get a cue from the technical panel. Now the combination was right in front of me. I've got the advantage of being able to see the marking on the ice on the second part, and I can tell you it was landed more than a quarter of a turn short. So that will get an under rotation. There's a double axel. That was clean. Nothing wrong with that. A bit of a wobble on the way out. Yeah, looking down, the second triple toe does get the under rotation. Cue for the flip. So just losing a little bit here and there on those first two elements. But after that, she really kept her head on straight. Just got to work on the presentation of the program, get into it, and try and give it a little bit more of a performance, I think. Easy for me to say, eh? Well, she's had a personal best of 50.11. That's the season's best. 60.90 is her personal best. So 54.31, it is the best she's done this season so far. It's 11th place with 6 to go. And the 6 that to follow are pretty good. So safely into the free, but she was looking for more than that. So that's how they stand going into the final group. The top 6 women in Europe just about to come out onto the ice now. Hang on to your hats, it's going to be a roller coaster ride. Here we go. That's how they will head off this final group here in the women's short program in Espoo, Finland, at these European Championships. Still a few empty seats around, but I can tell you the place has come to life. And this is going to be a humdinger of a group, that's for sure. So first to go, it'll be Nina Petrokina from Estonia. It's only the second time she's competed at Europeans. She finished 8th in her debut last year. Competed in the NHK Trophy this season, where she finished in 7th place. Was 6th in Skate Canada in Mississauga. She'll be followed by Anastasia Gubanova from Georgia, another skater who is competing in her second European Championship. She finished just ahead of Nina last year in 7th place. So these two really pushing each other. She finished 7th in the Finnish Grand Prix as well here in Espoo. Bronze medalist in Sheffield, though. And there, Josephine Taljegard from Sweden. Another skater competing in only her second European Championship. She was 14th last year. Has competed in the World Championships a couple of times. 15th in her debut 2 years ago. Comes here on the back of a victory in the Tallinn Trophy. Love to keep that momentum going. Now, how can she handle the pressure here? She's the favorite going into this, Luna Hendricks. Looking very, very sharp indeed. Finished just off the podium last year in 4th place. Silver medalist, remember, in the World Championships last year. And she's had a pretty good season. She won in Angers. She was runner-up here at the Finnish Grand Prix. Bronze medalist in the Grand Prix finals, although made a couple of mistakes there. How will that impact her confidence? Just got to keep her head on her shoulders and skate a clean short here. Then it'll be the German national champion, Nicole Schott. We don't want any of that, Nicole. This the 6th time she's competed at Europeans. Finished in 13th place last year. Never got inside the top 10 before. Got a real shot this year if she can get a good short under her belt. Finished 7th in the Golden Spin. Just close to a podium place in the Warsaw Cup, where she finished in 4th place. Last to go, the Polish national champion for the last 4 years, 5th in the Europeans last year. Could she get on the podium here in Espoo? Katarina Kurakova. A lot of support for her here. How does she look? Well, that will do nicely. Looks very composed. Yeah, Luna hasn't put a foot wrong in this 6-minute warm-up. Nicole Schott just off camera. Triple flip, triple toe. Perhaps a little short on the toe loop, but much better than a previous attempt. Sorry, talking off the pictures, but there's all sorts of stuff going on out on the ice. I can tell you, Josephine Taljegard just did a cracking triple flip as well. Got just over a minute to go. Susanna Rakamo, the representative for the International Skating Union here. Great to see her. What a character. So we've got just about a minute to go for this final group here in the women's short program. I'll tell you, Luna is looking so sharp. Just did another triple flip down in front of me that was an absolute cracker. Kurakova right on the money as well. Yeah, this is going to be something special. Closing stages of the warm-up now. So just a reminder, it's Petrokina first to go, then Anastasia Gubanova. Josephine Taljegard for Sweden will be 3rd to go. Then Luna Hendricks Nicole's shot for Germany will follow her, and last to go, Ekaterina Kurakova for Poland. A mouth-watering prospect in store over the next, 45 minutes or so.
Please welcome, representing Estonia, Nina Petrokina.
Which was 8th last year, first time at the European Championship. She's 18 years of age, 2 times the Estonian national champion. This is Nina Petrokina. Perfect start, double axel. There's the combination. Triple flip, triple toe. Got it all wrong on the Lutz though. Didn't get the height. Only landed forwards. That's going to hurt. Oh dear. That was not the performance she was looking for by any stretch of the imagination. Just wonder if the pressure got to her a little bit. And looked to me as though she overcooked it slightly. Pretty sure the triple toe on the end of the combination wasn't fully rotated, and without a doubt that triple Lutz only got to forwards, so that is going to be downgraded. That means the base value of the triple Lutz will be of a double, and then you get the negative GOE on top of that, so it really does kill you, that one. It'll be interesting to look at that combination again. There's the double axel. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Beautiful extension on the way out. Here is the combination. Big deep mohawk into that. So she's clean on the first part. Does she make it round on this second part? She's given it everything she possibly had. No, she doesn't. And the technical panel looking at that at the moment. And there's the Lutz, which only got to forwards. Well, there's been no call on that triple toe yet. Gotta say, I'm surprised at that, but good for Nina if she gets away with it. Some very interesting choreography in the program. Give us a little love, the music. Now she's had 61.68 this year, got that in Skate Canada. 65.9 is her personal best score. Not gonna get that here. 61.05. Oh, it could have been so much better. She nods her head. I think she's got away with a little bit there, to be honest with you. It's fourth place for Nina. 5 to go.
Next skaters from Georgia,
which was 7th last year in her debut at the Europeans. 6th in the World Championships too. We wish her well here. This is Anastasia Kubanova for Georgia. Oh yes, really motoring into that combination. Triple flip, triple toe. Beautifully done. No trouble with the double axel either. Well, that was a class act from Anastasia Gubanova. Well, as far as the jumps were concerned, I really do feel that program was in a class of its own. I've got to say, though, not too sure about the spins. Then looking at them now, thankfully the first one's gone up, which is good to see. The step sequence, which I thought was sublime, had a 3 when it was originally called. It's gone up to a 4 now, which is good to see. The last 2 spins being looked at the moment, they're 3s as it stands. Just had a bit of a problem, didn't she, with the back camel on that penultimate spin. I think that probably will stay as a 3. But she did not hold back an inch, did she, going into this combination? Triple flip, triple toe. No question about the rotation on that, and the technical panel don't even need to look at it. There's the double axel. Beautiful transitions in and out of everything. Well, that last spin, I can tell he's gone down to a 2, so that's going to hurt her a little bit, but such is the quality of the jumps and the program itself. I think, to be honest, this is in a class of its own at the moment. It's got to go into the lead, and I would think by some way. Anastasia trains in St. Petersburg with Evgeny Rukovitsin. And there, the realization of what she's just achieved. Well, it couldn't have gone much better, could it? Remember, the leading score at the moment, Kimi Rapon's score of 63.83. This is definitely going to go ahead of that, but by how much? That is the question. She's thrown down the gauntlet to the rest of the skaters in this group. Remember, we've still got 4 to go. Oh yeah, 69.81, and she leads by a country mile at this stage. That will do very, very nicely. The door is slightly ajar. It's not wide open, that's for sure. So there's confirmation. A season's best score of 69.81 for Anastasia Gubanova. Well, she's always fun to watch. Always comes up with something a little bit different as far as the programs are concerned. Sometimes technically a little vulnerable. We wish her well here. This is Josefin Taljegard from Sweden. Just the perfect start. Triple flip, double toe loop. Oh, down on the triple toe. Good girl, made sure of that double axel. You can't take your eyes off her, can you? Technically, it was lacking, but she has charisma in abundance. I loved it. She hit every beat in that music and some. Don't know about you, but I'm smiling. Oh, I wish she'd have stayed up on that triple toe loop. I'm sure the panel are going to take a look. I think the toe loop may have been a little bit short on rotation. Really hoping that the double axel was okay. Let's take a look again. Here's that combination at the beginning. I hope they don't look too closely at that, because I got a sneaky feeling that flip was a bit short. So here's the toe loop. Does she make it round? I think the right foot just went down a little bit too far in front of her. You could see that was very short on rotation, and that is an under rotation. Oof. Here's the double axel. Oh, they've given that a cue, which I think I've got to say, that is harsh. I don't know how you feel about that, but it looked to me as though the flip was more under-rotated than the double axel. But there you go. I really hope the judges go with that second score, because she could not have given the program any more. And she's going to need a little bit of help. Of course, she's going to get the 1 point deduction because of the fall on the triple toe. Best score this season so far she got in the Finlandia Trophy, 59.51. Her personal best score she got in the World Championships last year, 61.58. She's not going to get close to that, but mid-50s would not be too bad. Yeah, 55.53 it is. It's 10th place. And what have we got? We've got 3 to go. Well, what a moment for the 23-year-old from Turnhout. Wish her all the best here. The favourite going into this short programme. Can she handle the pressure? Really hope so. Luna Hendricks from Belgium. Sharp as mustard on the triple flip. Not a murmur on the double axel. Setting up the key point in this short program. Oh, she's got the rotation late on that. Oh dear me. How crucial will that mistake be? Great support for her, and she expects nothing from except the best from herself. I don't think, to be honest with you, it's going to be too bad. She's going to be in the mix. Obviously, she's disappointed. She was looking for a clean program there. I'm pretty sure the Lutz was under-rotated. She was just a little bit hesitant on the way in. Just that element of doubt creeping in. Greeted by her brother Yorick at the door. And Adam Solya, who put the program together. Well, it started off well. You did sense there was a slight hesitation. She wasn't quite as sharp in the program itself as she was on the warm-up. She really did look right on the money. Even there, you can see as she steps onto that left forward outside edge on the double axel, there's just a little bit of a flutter on the edge, not as secure as it would normally be. If you get an element of doubt creeping in, it's so difficult to handle. Wonderful expression all the way through the program. Now let's take a look at this. Did she make it round on the Lutz? I don't think so. Could be an edge call. No, you can see that was short. And just a double toe on the end. No running edge on that. So obviously they have to go down with a grade of execution. She doesn't get a deduction. It's not a fall, that. Component score is going to be good. It has to reflect the mistake on the Lutz toe combination. She lost herself one. Ooh, about 4 or 5 points on that. On the money everywhere else. Level 4s on the spins and the footwork. It's not going to be too bad, I don't think. Remember, 69.81 is the leading score at the moment. She needs to be close to that. 67.85, it's not too bad. It is second place, but she's in contention. It could have been a lot worse. Still all to play for Luna. So we've got 2 to go on the ice now. The 26-year-old from Essen in Germany. She's the German national champion, has been, what, 5 times in a row. This the 6th time she's competing at the Europeans. Been inside the top 10 twice. We wish her well. Nicole Schott. Oh, you can see she was off axis going into that triple flip. That should have been the combination. Well, it was a good fight. Triple toe, triple toe. Well done, beautiful double axel. What a shame. Well, she had a real chance of shooting for a medal here, but it's going to be an uphill struggle. A lot of the skaters competing here are having to handle different pressures. A real opportunity of being able to get a European medal. Michael Hood greeting her at the door. Got a feel for him, and I can tell you, Nicole's mum and dad are set to my right-hand side here, and when she started, her dad was clenching on the lucky mascot, and after this, he had his head in his hands, and you've got a feel for them as well, and for him. It really is a team effort, this. So many emotions. Really went for that. You can see her weight was right on the back of the skate. Didn't get a running edge coming out of that. But all credit to her. She didn't let that axle get away from her. Well, one thing's for sure, Nicole. You are a fighter. And you gave it your best shot. Oh, you'd love to do that 2 minutes and 40 seconds again, wouldn't you? Well, she's had 60.38 this season. She's got as high as 67.77 in the World Championships last year, where she skated so well, finished in 10th place. How much damage has been done here? 54.33, it's 15th place. There's one to go, and you fancy she's going to finish ahead of her, so all likely she's going to be in 16th place. Ouch. Well, I said at the beginning of this group, it's going to be a roller coaster ride. I wasn't quite expecting that. So one to go, and here she is for Poland, Katarina Kurakova. Not the combination she was looking for. Triple Lutz, double toe loop. And a mistake on the loop as well. No mistakes there. Clean as a whistle on the double axel. Well, that really is a fun program, that's for sure. Not quite the performance she was looking for. A little bit of a struggle on that triple loop. Changed things around a little bit in the program. Did that cost her? Beaming smile as she comes to the door. She's going to be in the mix, that's for sure. Technical score quite a way down on the leader. Remember, Anastasia Gubanova, the leader at the moment, 69.81. Luna Hendricks, she's got 67.85, and then there's a bit of a drop from Kimi Repon down to 63.83. Now you can see just a double toe on the end of that combination. She was looking for triple-triple, didn't have a good enough running edge coming out of that first part of the combination. Here she is setting up the loop, and you can see that is short of rotation, and that gets an under rotation. That's Lorenzo Magri. Not fazed by anything he's seeing, that's for sure. Loved the program. Thought the choreography was super. Ivan Regini, the choreographer for the short program. There's the double axel. Didn't let that get away from her. That was in the second half. So all in all, I don't think it's going to be too bad. As long as you can stay in the 60s, 64, 66 was the best score this season. Got that in the Warsaw Cup. 67.47 is her personal best score. Got that in the European Championships last year, where, remember, she finished in 5th place. So she's come here shooting for a medal. Has she done enough? I've got a feeling she's in the mix. She's going to have to skate a blinder in the free, or hope for mistakes from others. So it's 61.81. She's in the 60s. It's not too bad. 5th place. She is in the mix. And they can breathe a sigh of relief. That's how they stand at the end of the women's short program. Phew. Well, there it is. It's Gubanova leading ahead of Luna Hendricks, but not by much. Kimi Repon with an amazing skate in 3rd place. Mikutina there in 4th. Kurakova in 5th. Pizzarone for Belgium in 6th place. Isn't that amazing to have 2 Belgian skaters in the top 6 at European Championships? Well done to them. Bitter disappointment for Nicole Schott, down in 16th place. Well done to Natasha McKay, 20th place there for her. All of those, the top 24, will make it into the free, and a disappointment for the skaters there. The 6 skaters or 5 skaters that participated that won't make it in to the free skate. Well, I really hope you enjoyed that. It was a roller coaster indeed, wasn't it? A chance for us now to catch our breath. We've got the pairs free coming up. And in case you're wondering when the medals will be decided for the women, that's going to be on Saturday afternoon, 1 o'clock local time here in Finland. But we've got the pairs free later on, 7:25 local time. Hope you can join me for that. But for now, from myself, Chris Howarth, as we take a look at the top 3, I'm going to say my farewells and get myself ready for the pairs, which is going to be sensational. And I've got to say, the top 3 here in the women's event did just a super job, didn't they? Kimi Repon skating way beyond their years for Switzerland. Kept her nerve. Luna Hendricks, who did enough at the end of the day to get herself in contention. Could she possibly finish on the podium here at the European Championships for the first time? You'd be a brave man to bet against it, that's for sure. Real star quality from Luna Hendricks, but there were a couple of mistakes. So leading going into the free, Anastasia Gubanova from Georgia. What a performance she gave. She's got nearly a couple of points in hand going into the free, and if Luna is on the money, she's going to need them. She held a nerve while others around her faltered. Super stuff. A great prospect for the free, that is for sure. Remember the free on Saturday at 1 o'clock. The pairs free coming up at 7:25 local time. Hope you can join me for that. But for now, from myself here in Finland, cheerio.